What's going on, guys? We have a trilogy going on, so this should be fun. We'll see. Can Edwards get it done in his home country is the real question. I have a feeling that this could either be a really fun fight or it could be a really boring fight. One of the two. So I'm hoping it's going to be fun, but it could turn into a pretty boring fight. But we'll see. So hey, what's going on, man? So just commercials now. They're showing actually the recap of the last fight, which obviously they're going to be showing that head kick like 15 million times. Pretty much going to expect to see that head kick at least 24 times before the actual fight. So but we'll see. I think this, like I said, this could be either a really fun fight or it could be a really boring fight. All right. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty much yeah. What's going on, 407? It's pretty much the obvious highlight to show. You know, like I said, I think that we could have a fight here where Usman wraps him up and spends a lot of time just trying to dominate using the ground, and then, you know, basically nullify any kind of striking. That's what I'm predicting could happen if he plays it super safe. That's the safest route on. You know? So I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll see. But overall, this is a pretty decent card. There's some definite fun fights on this card overall. And I think the crowd's going to be amazing for this fight. This is going to be a super fun crowd. So I think that'll add to it, of course, having a good crowd. Gaethje is a madman. I'm going to predict Tank by KO. I think Ryan, people keep on talking about his height advantage. Dude, what's going on, attached? They keep on talking about Ryan's height advantage and reach advantage, and he's the exact same size as you know, Pedraza. So it's not like Tank hasn't fought bigger guys. Tank's all about timing. I think he'll figure out Ryan's timing. Ryan has a porous defense. He's not known to have a great defense, and he does take it on the chin pretty decent, but I am expecting him to eventually leave an opening and Tank to take advantage. That's my general take looking at it. Could Ryan hurt Tank? It's possible. It could happen, but if anything, I think Tank will win. You know, oh, I missed you too, man. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. New baby, moving. And now we're starting to get into some good fights. So I'll be streaming on the regular now. Now that we're all set up. So, and we got a new Discord set up. So, you know. But we have some really good boxing matches coming up. I am curious to see if Fury and Usyk is going to happen in April. I still think that's a little bit up in the air in terms of date. I think that's a little bit tight. It might get pushed back. But I am very excited that it seems like the contract work is done finally. And that's huge. Just getting over that was a huge mess. But we have Haney and Loma coming up as well. We have Tank, obviously Tank and Ryan. There's some really good fights that are going to be happening. So AJ's coming back soon. I think Plant definitely has a shot against Benavidez. Benavidez' resume overall is not super stacked or super impressive. And if you were to ask me initially, hey, do you think Plant has any power? Because he doesn't always seem like he does. He, of course, has broken his hands a few times too. I think he definitely does. I don't know if he's going to be able to knock out Benavidez per se, but I think he can outbox him. Benavidez so far from the photos I've seen, he looks like he's in really good shape. So I don't think there's going to be an issue for weight. I think he'll make weight no problem. The big thing is, you know, he's going to be someone that wants to basically dominate and push Plant around. Plant fights very well off the back foot. But that's going to be really hard to do. He moves well. I mean, if you look at how well he did against someone like Canelo, he can move pretty well. So stupid I can watch prelims on TV, but then WWE's on. Yeah. I mean, right now I have ESPN Plus, so I have it on my computer right now, and then of course they're gonna switch it up. John Ryder is a good fighter, and people are kind of being a little bit disrespectful to him. They're like, oh, you know, this is a mandatory, this guy's yada yada yada, all this stuff. John Ryder's fought some really good fighters. Danny Jacobs, he arguably beat, you know, Callum Smith when he fought him. A lot of people felt like he won that fight. I did. Got robbed. So John Ryder's no joke. That said, Canelo should beat him. Canelo should be able to beat him. You know, I think that when you look at the two, Canelo's just a different level. Track, what's going on, man? So, yeah, I think Ryder's better than people realize. But at the same time, I really think that Canelo's just a different. So I don't think it will be a terrible fight. Like, I don't think it'll just like walk through him. But I don't expect him to put up too much. Fury versus Chisora 4. Can't wait. Oh my God. I'm literally reading this right now. Usyk's manager, this just came out. Usyk's manager gives update on Fury undisputed clash. Plug could be pulled. I swear to God. Is John Jones the UFC GOAT? Well, I'm not the biggest UFC guy, so I'm not going to be probably able to give you like huge in depth on that. I would say it depends. One, do you allow drug cheats to be in the conversation? If you do, then you can make a case for him. If you don't, then he's immediately out of the running. So, David, what's going on? So, yeah, it depends on if you allow drug cheats to be part of the conversation with John Jones. If you do allow drug cheats to be a part of the conversation, you can make a case that John Jones is one of the GOATs of UFC for sure. But if you say no drug cheats allowed, then he's not in the running. Yeah, Ryder has better wins than Andrade and Charlo. I did see the new pick. Dude, Jermell Charlo Holy hell. My goodness. What happened? He legit looks like a different person. It's wild. It's nuts. He looks so like he's definitely gained weight. Definitely gained weight. I would guess from that. It's hard to tell from that. I'm gonna see if I can find the photo really quick because it was going all around boxing Twitter. Oh God, Conor Benn got cleared by the WBC, added to the WBC. We got to see that Tommy Fury's now added, so there is that. Let's see if I could find that photo. Let's see. But yeah, Conor Benn, I gotta say, not doing himself any favors. He is not doing himself any favors. You know, I get it when people don't like certain fighters. You know, they can. That's one thing. It's a whole other level. Oh shit, we're gonna get a first round knockout here. Dude, Patterson just got crushed. Wow! And Patterson's just totally out. Wow! That was fast. All right, I'm going to show you guys this picture really quick. Wow. That was nuts. That was so fast. He doesn't even know that he's not fighting. This is the photo that showed up. I mean, look at the difference in his face. I mean, huge difference between him and his brother. Mind you, him and his brother are very close in weight class. Extremely. I mean, they're twins. He gained some serious weight. 2 years not active, and it's showing. I mean, that's nuts. I would say, looking at this photo, I would not be surprised if he was pushing at least 180. At least 180, probably closer to 190 in terms of weight. So, wow, that was a fast, awesome finish. Brutal knockout. That was awesome. I'm okay with that. Yeah, 407. I think that's going to be fun. Yeah, he just got KO'd in his own hometown. That's nuts. I mean, and the great thing is this is this guy's debut. That's how. Do you think what's going on? Let's see. Is there a fight tonight? I can't remember if the fight got canceled or not. Because we had a fight and then it got canceled. What happened? It was what's his face? Came in too heavy. Ramirez came in missing weight. That's what it was. That was going to be a good fight. I was very excited for that fight. And then literally Ramirez missed weight. He came in at 182 pounds. So, that's right. Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller's fighting. Oh, he's fighting Brown. Actually, right now they are fighting currently, actually. Well, I'm sorry, it'll be 12 o'clock at night. Wait, no. They're fighting right now. They're going to be fighting today, right around this time. Brown versus Miller. Dear Lord. You're happy it got canceled? I can't, dude, it's bad. He missed weight by 7 pounds. That's bad. That means he showed up to camp. You gotta imagine if you miss weight by 7 pounds. What do you think he came in at when he came into camp? He weighed in at 182 pounds, and that's after cutting weight. He must have been well north of 200. He must have been like 210. So, Rosado, I like Rosado. He's a very much a underdog kind of fighter. He's run from no one. That's what I like about him. He's literally fought everybody. But in a way, I think Rosado should probably not be fighting anymore. He's taken a lot of punches to the head by very good boxers. He probably doesn't need, to be going up, especially, he should not probably be fighting at light heavyweight. But, yeah. So, JoJo's still fighting? I don't know if I need to really watch JoJo fight, to be honest with you. So, yeah, Garcia and Davis, that's definitely happening. That's going to be that'll be a fun fight because it's really one of those classic styles make fights kind of situation. They really have two very different styles. They both fight very different. Ryan Garcia, I will have to say at the presser, definitely won the presser. Definitely won the presser in terms of insulting Tank and everything. He 100% won that presser. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. After the Haney beating, not, you know. So, it will be interesting to see. What I'm really interested to see is I'm very excited to see how Anthony Joshua looks now that he has a new trainer. You know, and he's with an excellent trainer now in comparison. You know, Derek James is a very, very, very good trainer, and I'm reading articles that, you know, Anthony Joshua is not in charge anymore. He's actually being told what to do. He's being actually instructed on what he can and can't do, all that kind of stuff. So I'm actually pretty excited to see if Joshua looks different at all. I thought he looked so much better in the second Usyk fight, and that was with one camp with Garcia. So we'll see how he does with Derek James. Yeah, dude, Ryan Flame Tank, it was hilarious. Yeah, Tank is really good on Twitter, though. I will give him that. Tank is good on Twitter. Dude, you see that Princeton with the upset over Arizona? Speaking of March Madness, that every year there's always one upset in the first round upset, man, of March Madness, and it just screws up everyone's bracket. Imagine Frank Martin, AJ sparring. So yeah, we have some good fights coming up. We have the Benavidez and Plant fight is the one I'm super pumped for. That'll be really fun. Talk about bums, Purdue in the Big Ten. Then we have, let's see. So 407. My thought is with the Usman Edwards fight, right? I could see it being a situation where this fight is extremely boring and Usman just grabs him, pushes him against the cage, gets him down a few times maybe, and just lays on him the whole time. I could see that 100% happening. And making it a super boring fight. I hope that's not the case. No wrestling, please. I mean, I could see, I don't want that to happen, but I mean, at the same time, I would not be shocked at all if Usman did that. It would be very cool though if they got a little bit scrappy in there. You know? And this crowd's going to be incredible. That's going to just add to the hype of everything. You know, the crowd's just going to be absolutely nuts. So, you know, AJ versus Franklin. Then we have Shakur, versus Yoshi. We have Joyce versus Zhang. Then we have Tank and versus Garcia. And then we have, dude, I totally forgot about the Ortiz fight. That's going to be a hell of a good fight. Exactly. That's the thing I'm really wondering 407 is like, how much risk does he want to take? Why take the risk if you don't have to? It's 5 rounds, so you know anything can happen in those 5 rounds. And considering what happened last time, he was like a minute away from winning. He was a minute away from winning the last fight. So, you know. Canelo May 6th. I believe you are correct. Let me double check. Yes, May 6th. And then weeks later, we have, the Canelo Ryder. In a way, Fulton is a really fun fight. That's a true boxing fan kind of fight right there. I mean, a lot of people probably a lot of casuals aren't even gonna like know it's happening or even care that much about it, but that is a huge fight. I mean, that's gonna be amazing. Can Fulton go 12 rounds with Inoue and not get knocked out is the question. I think that I'm gonna put I like Inoue in that fight, but yeah, we got Haney versus Loma in May, dude. We have so many good fights coming up. So many good fights coming up. You know, the last time we saw Inoue truly get test was the first Donaire fight. Was the first time we've even seen Inoue even get hurt and get wobbled a little bit. And the Donaire fight was surprising how much Inoue struggled with him. But I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, wow, Donaire did really well. And then I watched it again and I was like, Inoue, I think, did better than I thought he did. But this is a totally different situation with the Fulton fight because he's going up in weight, and I'm curious to see if his power transfers, if it's going to be, you know, if he's maybe going to have even more power because he's not having to cut as much weight. So dude, this crowd is going to be crazy for the final main event. So I think it's great that this is in London, man. It's gonna be sick. Even if Inoue doesn't KO him, yeah, that's gonna be eating Inoue's head and body shots all night, and those will take a toll through oh yeah, absolutely. See, that's where even like you said, Fulton, even if he doesn't get KO'd, he's gonna be fighting a very heavy-handed fighter. 3.5K, dude, that's not terrible. That's not terrible, but that, like, I have no Dana, what's going on, man? I have no concept for pricing when it comes to UFC events. So, but I mean, 3.5K for right up by the cage. If you had the money to burn, that'd be sweet. I really want to go to a UFC event. I've heard from so many people that have gone that it's just an absolute blast. You know, you got to root for Fulton because, yeah, hour away from Dirty Philly. Philly's a different beast, man. Waiting for the Lucas Brown versus Big Baby fight to come on. Oh my gosh. You can have the best game plan possible, but the crushing power can change everything. Well, that's the thing is, Inoue is really adaptive. He changes it up. I mean, he has a really high ring IQ, so it makes him even more dangerous in that sense. You know? I just want to see what happens if Fulton does lose. I'm very curious to see what Just Booker has to say, because he's a huge fan. How these light guys don't dodge each other? Yeah, no, they don't. It's true. Women's boxing, they don't dodge each other, and yeah, the lighter weight classes, they don't dodge each other at all. Now, granted, the pool of talent is much smaller, so they end up fighting each other. They pretty much have to, but it is nice. It's refreshing in comparison. You know. So. Yeah, dude, totally. Oh my gosh. So I appreciate that. I mean, I think any of those lower weight classes are really overlooked. There are some of the, I mean, granted, you don't get as many knockouts, but it's fun. I still enjoy. You guys know how I feel about when it comes to Chocolatito and Estrada fight. Those were awesome wars. Now, if we could just get the heavyweight division figured out, it'd be nice. That's like the last thing we need for this year. If we can get Usyk Fury done, I would be extremely happy. So, from what I know, Chocolatito hasn't retired, but he should. He should. Unless I missed, I can't remember. I don't think he did. He's thought about retiring, but he hasn't technically yet. Technically, he has not announced that, from what I could see. By the way, Donaire, he said he's not going to retire. He's planning to move to 115 for Chocolatito. That, dude, Donaire versus Chocolatito, fucking sign me up for that one. No, dude, I want Leon to win. I want him to win convincingly. That would be awesome. So, dude, Haney and Loma, I'm gonna be sad if either guy loses. The thing with Loma is that I love Loma, but his last fight, his legs did not look like they used to, and that got me really, really not feeling good about this Haney fight. As much as I would love Loma to win, as much as I want him to win, I just don't see Haney messing up or letting Loma on the inside at all. Tank's the best 135er in boxing. I would say Tank is the scariest 135 pounder. I would probably, if I had to bet between Tank and Haney, I would put my money probably on Haney to win by decision. Tank is the biggest X factor when it comes to any fight. Is he is just a one punch knockout, dude. He has one punch KO power. So that's like, he has that get out of jail card. He's the only one at 135 pounds that has that power. He's the only one. There's no one else that can literally just put your lights out like that. There's no one. So he has that X factor every single time he fights. He can knock out anybody. So Shakur Stevenson is excellent. I'm very excited to see Shakur Stevenson mix it up with 135 pounders. I think Devin Haney is going to fight Loma, and then I can see him going up to 140. So I'm very curious to see what it looks like when we have Tio fighting Josh Taylor. Because Josh Taylor has been fairly quiet. And I don't think Tio's looked very good at 140. I have not been impressed at all with the way he's been fighting at 140. You know? So when he was at 135 pounds, I was really like, wow, this kid has good power. He looked like a pretty good size 135. And then he went up to 140, and it's like, wow, he looks so much smaller. I think Caleb Plant is going to gas out in round 9. Interesting prediction. I would probably say I could see Plant going all 12 rounds and win. But it's going to be a tough one. Because Benavidez is, I don't think Benavidez is that scared of Plant's power. There's what's not to like about Tank? I mean, Tank brings all of the fun of boxing that you can have, man. Well, we saw against Durrell, yeah, he had that great knockout, but generally speaking, I'm not as concerned. The power of Plant, I'm not too concerned with. I think Benavidez is, for his size especially, I don't think he's too scared of Plant's power. So I'm really wondering if Benavidez is just going to try to bully him the whole time, which could happen. Like I said, though, earlier, I think Plant's really good at fighting off the back foot. if Plant schools Benavidez, if he does do that, Shrek, he is immediately gonna shoot up on everyone's list in terms of like impressive performances and everything like that. He's gonna get some serious kudos. Doesn't go Tio. Go all out in round one. Yeah. I mean, Benavidez right now, tinfoiled hat, man, bucket hat. I gotta say, Benavidez is looking really good. He looks really in shape right now. So I don't think he's gonna be too, like, I don't think he's gonna have too much of a problem making weight. He's looking really good shape wise. So, you know, once he rehydrates, he's gonna be a big boy in that ring. And we're gonna see, because there's two camps when it comes to Benavidez. You have one camp that are like, well, his resume is not that impressive, and I don't think that he as good as people think he is. And then there's the believers of Benavidez that are like, he has great power. I think that he's gonna just beat down Plant. And so it's like either you believe in Benavidez or you don't. So, and people are very, very like passionate about either one of them. I'm not a believer yet. Yeah, I'm kind of in that boat as well. Not that resume means everything, but it definitely gives you a little bit more indication. Plant being too fast and too slick, I think that we'll definitely find out. I don't think that Plant, I'll put it this way. I don't think Plant's going into this fight thinking, oh, I'm just going to make this easy and I'm just going to go against the ropes and let Benavidez just beat me down. He's going to make him work for it, that's for sure. And if Benavidez does have the power that it seems like he has, you know, runs out of stamina in the later rounds of his past fights. Well, yeah, I mean, when you're moving, if you're on the back foot constantly, you're really gonna have to have great stamina for that. Because Benavidez is not a guy that you want to run out of steam on. You get flat-footed, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. You know? A lot of trouble. By the way, if you don't know, we have a new Discord. Have you seen Loma's odds against Haney? I have not seen the odds. Ooh, he's hurt! Duncan's hurt! I gotta check out these odds. Plant never fought at such size disadvantage. It's true. See what these odds are. Let's see. Let's see what these betting odds are. Looks like r/boxing Reddit has it right now. Line's -12/31. Currently, Haney's a 2-1 favorite for this fight. Okay. Okay. I actually don't hate I mean, more people will be buying this for Gaethje than Usman fight. Hey, yeah, I mean, honestly, the Usman fight could turn into a total snooze fest. Loma being disrespect. I think it's just age in his last performance that people are really concerned with Haney. Haney right now is on the up and up, and Loma is looking like he's declining, which I don't like to see, but it's true. You know, when he came back after the Tio fight and he started taking people's heads off, I was like, hell yes, this is awesome. You know, the Comey fight and then the Yoshi fight, I was like, this is great. This is exactly what I was hoping to see. And then his last fight, I was like, oh man, he looks his age. It's like the first time I've seen him be like, this looks like he's in his mid 30s. So I'm hoping he proves me wrong. I'd love for him to win, but dropped Haney, and he almost dropped Haney. He got really close to dropping Haney. That was a tactical error from Haney in that fight. He was killing him from outside range, and then he decided to fight on the inside, and that's where Linares hit him. His legs dance for a little while. Super close to dropping him. So I was shocked when that happened, because he was crushing Linares that whole fight. And then you could tell Haney wanted to get the stoppage. You could tell he wanted that stoppage. So, you know, I don't blame him for trying to do that, but didn't work out so well. In the end, he won, but still. And nothing was funnier than watching Linares after you to his corner, which was really funny. Haney asking Linares after the fight whether he hits harder than Loma. Yeah, I remember that. I can't remember what Linares said, if Linares said anything. But I do remember that. Since Linares, Shrek, to your point, he said, I don't care if people drag me or say anything about me not being exciting. I'm gonna fight my fight. I'm not gonna care about getting KOs. I'm gonna use my jab and my boxing ability. You know? 300 amateur fights, nothing crazy. And he has like one loss, out of 300 fights as an amateur. He spent way too much time in the amateurs, if you ask me. But Rosado, that fight's over, man. That fight's not happening. It got canceled. Sadly. I would have loved to see Rosado win. I think he probably would have lost, but Ramirez missed weight by 7 pounds. Came in at 182 pounds, so the fight was canceled. So if you're off by like a pound, they'll give you some time, but he was off by 7 pounds. It was 182 and a half pounds. So he was way off. And that's really bad, because I was talking about this earlier. If you miss weight by that much, that means he probably came into camp. You gotta imagine how much he weighed at the start of camp. Gabe Rosado should retire. The GOAT Dillian White in his amateur debut beat AJ and went pro right away. It's outrageous and true. He thought, you know what? I just beat AJ. I'm ready for the pros. The fight that I'm actually kind of curious about, I think I already know the outcome, but I think it's going to be a fun fight. And this is like a purely just grab a beer and enjoy a fight kind of situation. And that's Joe Joyce versus Zhang. Joe Joyce versus Zhang. That's going to be a super interesting fight. Zhang is he doesn't look super skilled, but he's a huge dude. And Joe Joyce, although he is slower than hell, he has an amazing chin and he hits hard. So it'll be a fun one. Is Fury versus Usyk legit happening? Well, I just read from Usyk's manager. This literally got posted. When did this get posted? Got posted today. I don't know what time it got posted. It says Usyk gives Fury a deadline. The clock is ticking. Usyk's manager gives update on Fury undisputed clash. Plug could be pulled. Big baby weighed in at 330 pounds. Shut up. No way. Unofficial weight in a few hours. Okay. Dude. Big baby came in at 330 pounds. Holy hell. I mean, he was always a big guy, but not that big. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at a picture of him right now. God, he looks big. He does look big. Joyce is going to beat Zhang. I definitely think that will happen. See how much Miller came in for his comeback fight last year? I didn't. Let me see. I can look it up on BoxRec. Because 300 pounds. So he came in at 333 pounds for Lucas Brown. Last year, he came in at 341. Holy hell. Holy crap. Holy crap. Now, back when he was fighting on a regular basis, he was still, I mean, he was at 317, 315. And you know what's crazy? You want to hear something absolutely wild? Is that when Jarrell Miller started his career, he came in at one time at 242 pounds. 242 pounds. And that was in 2012. And he went from 242 to his next fight, which was, listen to this. He had a fight in December 19th, and he was 242. And a month later, in January, he came in at 286 pounds. He came in almost 40 pounds heavier in 1 month. How the hell do you 40 pounds difference in 1 month? Holy crap. And then he dropped down 20 pounds to 260, and then he slowly started climbing back up to the 270, 280 mark. In fact, we hear 315 and we still go, wow, that's light for Miller. Tells you enough about Jarrell Miller's career. I wouldn't mind seeing Wilder versus Joyce. That is the classic immovable object versus a sledgehammer. I would love to see that fight. I would probably give that to Wilder. I would probably give the odds to Wilder because Joe Joyce is easy to hit. And getting hit by Wilder's right hand, good night. It's done. Joe Joyce, I think, would have, the longer the fight went, the more dangerous I think that Joe Joyce in general, it hits really hard and everything like that, but nothing like Wilder. You know? I think there's only been one person we've ever seen take any kind of power from Wilder, and that's Fury. Yeah, he is like George. He's like the 46-year-old George Foreman, especially, where he just takes huge shots and just keeps coming forward. It's nuts. I'd say Wilder can outbox Joyce throughout 12 rounds. That is a hot take. Using gypsy magic. Now, here's the question. I want to eventually see Wilder versus AJ. I think that fight needs to happen. I think we need to have a little round robin and the heavyweight division, and we need to see AJ Wilder. I think we need to see Usyk Fury, obviously, and then, you know, eventually Fury AJ, Usyk Wilder. You know, I know why it didn't happen initially, possibly. Well, I mean, there was a lot of factors, but I would say in general, money wise, I get it. You know, there was a lot of money involved, and what it looks like Wilder turned down $80 million or something like that. But still, that fight should happen, even if there's not belts involved. Just for the pure entertainment factor, I think the pressers would be amazing. So, I think it'd be a lot of fun. AJ's the better boxer. Wilder's the bigger puncher. Right? But AJ hits pretty hard. I mean, AJ has some pretty serious power too. That makes it even more, that's where the fun really comes in. Whoever gets hit first, and with the most power right up front, they're the ones that are going to end up winning that fight. So, it's well overdue. Well overdue. So, split decision here. Chris Duncan wins. Yeah, I have to say right now, it seems like these judges for the UFC have not been super great, it seems like, lately. So if this does end up going to the judges tonight for the main event, I'm really hoping that they're accurate with it and someone doesn't get, you know, robbed. You don't think AJ will take that fight? His brains were scrambled after that Usyk fight. Well, let's see how he looks against Franklin. Like I said, new trainer. Derek James is a great trainer. We'll see how he looks. See if he's made any tweaks to his game or at all. I don't think you're gonna change AJ all that much. But let's see how aggressive he is. Does he come in and try to, you know, do kind of classic AJ and bulldoze people? You know, he's already lost. I mean, he's now had 3 losses, you know. glass cannon. So, you know, we'll see. Maybe box more than Wilder. Imagine if Usyk had power. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, if he did have power, it would be crazy. I mean, if Usyk had like really serious power, he'd be a nightmare to fight. You know? Well, that's why I'm very curious about the Fury fight, because Fury looks to seem to have somehow magically found some pretty serious power from him, you know. After changing from Ben Davidson to the Kronk Gym, somehow, you know, he looked like he went from being kind of pillow-fisted to being able to really knock people out. Now, granted, being 275 pounds, you know, that does help. But I'm curious to see how he does with Usyk and if he can deal with Usyk or not. If that fight doesn't happen, I'm going to be so pissed. Be so pissed if we don't get... And guess what? At this point, I think that it's pretty safe to say it's not Usyk that's holding up anything. It's all Fury. It's all Fury at this. And, you know, Fury can make demands and then Usyk will accommodate him. 70-30. He makes the demand 70-30. Usyk says, okay, I'll call your bluff. Make it done. Fury then goes on and does a video. Oh my gosh, you have the worst manager ever. You're letting your you know, Usyk take 30%. What a joke. It's like, dude, you're just coping. You're just coping with the fact that he's willing to take 30%. Aim for his body? Absolutely, he should aim for his body. Yeah, I agree with that. Actually, that was my take after their first fight when I talked about how I could see AJ winning. AJ should have went straight for the body the whole time. And he did. When he went to the body, he had a lot more success. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, literally. So Fury put out a video. I can show it to you. It's not, what's nice about Tyson Fury is he puts all of this stuff online, so it's easy to pull up. It's very easy to pull up. Let's see. Let's see. I think it's on his Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he literally posted. He got kicked out of what? He kicked out the East News reporter. Oh, ESPN reporter. Dude that's always saying, says reporting. Okay, reels. Did he get rid of that post? I can always go to Benson's. Benson will have it. So Usyk just tweeted, actually, the points for agreement were sent to Fury's side. The deadline is set. The clock is ticking. The ball is on hashtag Greedy Belly's side now. We did everything in our power to make it happen at Tyson Fury. I love the fact that Usyk has given Tyson Fury the nickname Greedy Belly. It's one of the funniest things ever. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this or not. Adrian Broner has now signed with Don King, and and Gervonta Davis commented on it, and he said, "Y'all look the same age." Oh my God. I love Tank Davis on Twitter so much. It's so funny watching Usyk. Every time he says, "Greedy Belly, time to sign the contract." Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's the video of Tyson Fury coping with the fact that, yes, he agreed to everything. I'll throw it in the chat for you. There you go. Thanks so fucking... Dude, he is funny as hell. And yeah, Usyk talking trash is hilarious as well. Yeah, Tyson Fury claims that you got outwitted by a man who never went to school in his life. This is the biggest cope I've ever seen from Tyson Fury. Yeah, Usyk has, this is from Benson right here, so this was on the 14th, has only accepted a 70-30 purse split with Tyson Fury. Fight to happen on the 29th, and all the conditions accepted by Usyk, and they're ready to move forward. So we'll see. So if the fight does not happen, it is not because of Usyk. Let's put it that way. So, it looks like Kell Brook was beefing with Conor Benn also, by the way. They've been going back and forth a lot. People are talking about Kell Brook fighting Conor Benn. I'd rather see Sausage. I'd rather see Kell Brook get sacrificed to Conor Benn than Manny Pacquiao. If Manny Pacquiao fights Conor Benn, I'm not going to be happy about it. So, right now, this fight that's currently going on for UFC is a little boring. Little bit too much wrestling for my liking. Let's see if I want to see if I can find that Jarrell Miller fight real quick. Dude, I don't know if I can even find this fight. Not even showing up. Well, that should tell you how big of a fight Lucas Brown versus Jarrell Miller is. Yeah, it's not even showing up at all. So, too bad. I want to see if Jarrell Miller both. I'm seeing people tweeting about it, but I'm not seeing anything actually happening. God, Jarrell Miller's fucking huge. You guys want to see the drip that we got going on here from Jarrell Miller for walkout? Let's see. He looks like a villain from Star Wars. He straight up looks like a villain from Star Wars. Badass bitch, no reason. I just felt the need to. Oh man, I was actually I remember when him and AJ were gonna fight. Oh, you have some time before the main event. Main event is probably gonna be. See where we are right now on the card. Prelims are just about to end, so this is the final prelim. So you have probably we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights before the main event. I would expect an hour and a half, maybe. To give you a rough idea. Depends how quickly if people get knocked out or not, if they go full distance, but I would expect at least an hour. Minimum. Look, that Shredder from Ninja Turtles, but instead of trying to take over the world, he just did hard drugs. I wanted to see AJ smash him, to be honest. I'll let you guys know if anything happens in the in that Miller fight, though. I'm just gonna keep up on it on Twitter because I can't find any way to watch it. But let's see if there's anything new. Come on. Not updating. Oh, the gate. Yeah, dude. Justin Gaethje fight is going to be. I think that'll be I mean, it's always a fun fight. Alternate universe where Miller was the one that beat AJ, not Ruiz. Dude, I remember when Ruiz won and Miller posted on Instagram and he just shook his head and he put his hand over his face and he was just so disappointed. He's like, I could. He was so disappointed. So what I'm seeing right now, it seems like Brown's actually putting on quite a pace against Miller. So This fight's heating up a little bit. Dude, Andy Ruiz's life changed because Jarrell Miller had to take every single PED under the sun. Which is ridiculous. Shore's doing a really nice job this round. Update on Miller versus Brown from Twitter. Both men are gassed, and it's only round 3. So, definitely not missing anything with that fight. Definitely not missing anything. I expected that. Who saw that coming? 300-pound fat asses not being able to last one round. Ooh! Shore looks like he's getting a rear naked choke! And it's over! Jack Shore with the win. I can't tell if Shore's just wearing a pretty thick cup or he's just super happy he won. Who's ready? Fury versus Brown. Nice rear naked choke to win. Nice win, nice win. So now let's move it forward. Now we're going to go to the actual main card. Fury the motherfucker to fight Miller April 29th and say to the presser, AJ ducked this bum. Not this Gypsy King. I'll watch any fight Greedy Belly is in it. We'll be entertained. Oh, dude. I cannot believe that fight has not been already confirmed. If it doesn't get confirmed, I'm gonna be pissed. There's no reason. There's literally no reason not to make that fight happen. So. If it doesn't happen, it's purely, yeah. Only if they hate money. I mean, Usyk, I don't even think Usyk cares as much about the money as he just wants the belt, man. Sweet, let's go to the main card now. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Next fight is, oh man, we have Marvin. We have Marvin fighting next. I'm not the biggest fan of Marvin in terms of his ego, but he is a good fighter. Let's hope for a bunch of knockouts so we can get right to the co-main and main event. All right. Let's move it along, boys. Yeah, people are not happy with this Jarrell Miller fight. Brown, it seems like Brown's eating every shot with his face. Fair enough. Will be stopped next round. It looks like Miller's winning the fight. All right. So it looks like Jarrell Miller's back, man. It looks like he's back. You know who he should fight? Jarrell Miller should fight Jared Anderson. Winner gets to keep the nickname Big Baby. Perfectly healthy for a 43-year-old man. Ooh. Yeah, this is some... I'm watching a highlight right now. I'll put it in chat for you guys to check out. This is brutal. Dude. Holy hell. Both these guys... Brown is literally eating everything. Hey, he puts on a good fights. Oh my gosh, Brown is eating massive shots. Dubois versus Miller next. Daniel Dubois. We got to see what happens with him, man. I'm very curious how he... Goofy ass looking arena. So I think people will love to hate Jarrell Miller. So perfect chance for him to, you know, get in the ring with someone like Daniel Dubois. Man, I'm glad that we're finally getting to the main card. I can't wait to see this place just absolutely go mental when Leon walks out. And yeah, I'm just worried that Usman's going to make it a very boring fight and take it to the ground. So now they're just stalling for time. Prelims are finally done. Give you a quick update on Miller versus Brown. First it said, I've never seen so many punches land in slow motion. People are enjoying it. They're just swinging for the fences, it looks like. Which, you know, hey, if both guys, if they you're that tired. Might as well go for it. Someone's probably going to get knocked out. This person has a great take on Twitter. For an old man drug cheat and a whale drug cheat, this is a decent watch. Jesus. Now they're just doing hype right now for Usman, primarily. I love how they're making it seem like he's actually gonna do stand up and not just actually, most likely, just take everything to the ground. Miller took every pill imaginable but diet pills. Pretty much. I mean, come on. I'm not that surprised. Okay, now we're waiting for main card to finally start. Let's see if I can find. Yo, what's going on, man? Hanging out, getting ready to see what happens. Why did you put duct tape on a hamster? What? Wow. All right, let's see what's going on with this Miller fight. All I can think about is when you're talking about that is literally, you guys remember the South Park episode with Mr. Slave? And he puts like a gerbil up his ass or a hamster up his ass, and the whole episode is literally just this adventure of this gerbil inside Mr. Slave. Another highlight from the fight for you guys. I'll throw in chat real quick. So you can check that one out. I mean, I'm shocked that these guys are still swinging like this. This is round 4 when they started swinging again. And it's like Jarrell Miller's literally landing every single shot to the face. That's I'm not surprised that this turned out to just be them getting very tired. But trying to see if I can get this. I got to translate this tweet to see what's going on. Looks like Jarrell Miller just won by TKO in the 6th round. So, Jarrell Miller with the win. 29 seconds left in. So at the 2 minutes 30 second mark in round 6, Jarrell Miller has won and beat Lucas Brown. He should be super proud he just smashed a 40-plus-year-old guy. Okay, finally. Now we get main card. Let's go, baby. I would really hope that Brown would win too. Just so that way Big Baby Miller could just get knocked out. Let's go. Ron got to be careful. Yeah, dude. If he looks for any more shit fights, Fury might choose him as his next opponent. My God, dude. Well, let's see if Justin Gaethje, I think that'll be a fun fight. That co-main is going to be really fun. Here's a hot take from someone. Jarrell Miller stops Derek Chisora. I would say no. I absolutely think that Derek Chisora would knock out Miller. I think Chisora is way too good. All right, here we go. Let's get it. There goes Duke. What? Ryan versus Tank, probably the biggest fight of the year. It's one of the biggest fights. Definitely one of the biggest. Loma versus Haney is up there because there's actually belts on the line. If we can get Usyk Fury, that's probably one of the biggest fights. And then you also have Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano too. That's a huge fight. That was an absolutely incredible fight. That was a really, really good fight. Katie Taylor got hurt. Amanda Serrano almost knocked her out. Serrano emptied the gas tank. Taylor came back and won. It was such a good fight. So good. But I think Ryan versus Tank is going to tell us a lot about both guys. Canelo versus Bivol 2 is I don't know if that fight happens. Let's say Canelo versus Bivol 2 happens. Um, I am, even though I think Canelo looked really flat. He looked really tired in their first fight, and I think he'll do better in the second fight. If Bivol fights the way he did, man, if he fights the exact same way he did, he wins. Bivol was, until that point, I had a lot of doubts in Bivol because he just wasn't looking great. He just wasn't looking great. He wasn't really living up to what we thought he could look like potential-wise. He had just had a couple bad fights in a row, taken some time off. And so with the Canelo fight, I was like, oh, Bivol's going to lose this. I think Canelo can beat him. But Bivol probably had one of his best fights, man. He looked so good. He looked so good. So I don't know if Canelo can beat him. I think the power that Bivol showed and just really sticking to the game plan was smart. Every element was just perfect for Bivol. High guard. It just all worked. I just don't know if Canelo can beat him. So I don't love that fight for Canelo. You know what I like better? If David Benavidez beats Plant, I'd rather see Canelo versus Benavidez. So it was so weird to see Canelo. Yeah, it looked like he had no power. And that's because guys like Bivol are used to really heavy-handed guys. And actually, Canelo admitted when he went against Kovalev, he said the power level difference at light heavyweight is huge. He's like, he noticed a very different power level at light heavyweight. He talked about it. He's like, yeah, man, like you can really sense a difference. So I'd be very curious. I don't think he can. I mean, obviously, if he lands something well placed, he could probably stop Bivol, but I would not put money on it. And just Canelo looked very frustrated, and he looked like his game plan was, I mean, he threw almost no body shots, it looked like. I want to see if I can find the CompuBox, because I was shocked that Canelo didn't go to the body almost at all. Let's see if I can find that CompuBox. Because, okay, here we go. So, total punches, okay? Bivol, for body shots landed, had 152 punches. Alvarez had 84. Canelo had 84 punches. He threw half as many body shots as Bivol did. Total jabs. Holy crap. Total jabs. Okay, body land, okay. Power punches. I mean, 74 of the 84 were power punches from Canelo. So, yeah. And if you're looking at just total punches in general, Canelo only had 2 rounds. He had 2 rounds where he had double-digit punches land. He had 10 punches land in the 9th round, and he had 12 punches land in the 11th round. So, and in comparison, Bivol only had 1 round where he wasn't double digits in landing. Damn, dude. Looking at the stats, it's crazy how lopsided this fight was. I remember thinking Canelo doesn't look good in this fight, but looking at these stats, holy hell. Here's a stat for you. Bivol threw an average of 59 punches per round. And Canelo averaged 41. So you would think the smaller guy would have more endurance, be able to throw more punches. Bivol actually threw almost 60 punches, almost threw 20 punches more per round than Canelo on average. That's nuts. They're doing all this fight hype. They're just stalling right now. All right. Let's see if Marvin can get the job done here. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Marvin fan, but the dude can fight. Here's a question we have coming up for UFC. We have Izzy. Izzy's having is running it back. Do you think Izzy can beat this guy? Is now beaten Izzy twice in his career. I don't know if Izzy's gonna get his belt back. But I am excited to see Street Jesus on the co-main. That'll be fun. Street Jesus is always fun. Here we go. Main card. All right. I think what did I put for this one? I guessed, I think I gave Marvin the win. Let me check. Oh, boxing therapy, what's going on, man? Let's see. Okay, my picks for this fight. I had Marvin winning by decision. I could be totally wrong, but we'll find out. Talkin', what's going on, dude? I'm just pumped that we're finally getting main event now. Main card, let's go. Make it a sandwich? Awesome, dude. Let's hope we get a bunch of knockouts and we get right to the co-main and main event. Boxing therapy, did you see that Lucas Brown got stopped by Jarrell Miller in the 6th round? Main event is not on yet. Main card's on right now. And if you need to see main card boxing therapy, you can use the Discord link down below, and you can watch it there. He needs about 40 to 50 pounds to lose. Dude, yeah, he came in heavy. So boxing therapy, I was actually talking about, yeah, no problem, man. I actually went through Jarrell Miller's history of weight. And he at one point was 242 pounds. And between 1 month, in 1 month, he went from 242 to 280. In 1 month. In between fights. I don't know how you put 40 pounds on in between 2 fights when you literally are fighting month to month. Just wild. Just wild. This will be a fun fight. Dude, yeah. Dizzy, what's going on? Yeah, I got Vettori winning this one. We'll see how it goes. How's it going, CC? Dude, I am Pelican. I'm excited, but I'm cautious. I'm doing good. Getting back to a regular streaming schedule now. I'm a little bit nervous that Usman's gonna make it a very boring fight. That's my big concern. So I could see that happening. All right, here we go. Marvin. They're announcing Marvin, and then we get this fight. Like I said, I hope we get a bunch of knockouts. Ends relatively quick. Murray, we have main card going on right now. You haven't missed anything yet in terms of major fights. All right, here we go. Round 1. And Murray, if you need to see what's going on, man, you can always check it out in the Discord. No problem, dude. So far, a few kicks from Marvin. Corey definitely using very, very cautious right now. Then we'll have more energy this time. Salt Lake City was where the last fight was. That's a good point. And there was altitude. Usman trains in the altitude, but that's, yeah, now it's in London. Also, Gervonta over Garcia all day, every day. Yeah, I agree with that. Tank. I'm picking Tank to beat Garcia. So Tall Kid, I will say this. Salt Lake City, in terms of altitude, I want to see what it actually is. Because I've been to Salt Lake. I don't think that the altitude's enough to really go too crazy. Okay. It's 42. It's over 4,000. So yeah, there's a little bit there. Ernie, what's going on, man? Doing good. Yeah. So I didn't really start feeling any serious altitude until I was about like 5,000, maybe a little bit more than that, closer to 6,000 when I lived in Colorado. 4,000, you are gonna probably feel it though, especially if you're doing this kind of level of work. So I could see your point for sure. Denver, I can't remember what Denver's at. Denver, I think it's around 5,000. I could be wrong. Let's see. It's just over 5,000. Yeah. And I was in Fort Collins, so and it was just enough. Yeah, it was right around 5,000. So 5,000 is where you start to feel it on a more regular basis. All good, Ernie. Cards early because it's in London. Edwards is a UK fighter. He's from England, so they're having it in London. So it's UFC London, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I know. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, exactly. If Garcia goes the distance, I would be shocked that he went the distance with Tank. Because Tank's just so dangerous. Dude, Cheesy King, I'm all about it, man. I'm all about this timing. I love it. Cause I can, you know, watch some fights, be done for the day, don't have to deal with staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning. So, I'm all about that. All right, little head clash. Marvin's taking a little bit of a beat in this round. Tori's definitely taking a couple shots this round. And it looks like he is bleeding. Right by the corner, right by his right eye. Dude, yeah. 8 pounds over. I was talking about that earlier. It's like, can you imagine how much Ramirez was when he came into camp? If you're 8 pounds over after the weight cut, can you imagine how much he weighed going into camp? He must have been north of 200 pounds. Like, that's bad. Now, granted, I'm glad that Gabe Rosado isn't taking any more punches to the head, but, you know, how do you miss weight by 7, 8 pounds? Was it like, it was closer to 8 pounds. He is a big dude. I mean, especially against Rosado too. Like, that should have been a pretty, I don't want to say easy fight for him, but it certainly wasn't going to be a crazy hard fight for him. Gabe's coming up in weight. I don't know if he just didn't take his training serious or what happened. So right now, looking at Marvin, his lip is definitely, his lips are so swollen right now from taking shots. That cut is right here on the side. It looks like the side of his nose. Marvin taking some big shots, man. So. Seven, 8 pounds over is an insane level of, yeah, being undisciplined. That's a crazy amount of weight to go over. Like, crazy level. That just tells me that you came into camp and you basically were trying to treat your camp as weight loss camp. I can't remember exactly which fighter it was, but I remember one of them saying that, like, a good fighter that stays in shape really only needs 10 weeks to get ready for a fight. They don't really need a huge amount of time to be ready. Might as well bring a Philly cheesesteak to the fucking weigh-in. Lot of kicks from Vettori right now. Definitely a better round for Marvin so far. Vettori right now doing a pretty good job. Marvin right now, there's still plenty of time. There's still over 3 minutes. Let's see. See if Vettori can find a way to make this round his, because whoever Gabe Rosato's family is, I'm questioning their love for him. He's taken so much punishment. Dude, yeah, that's an absolute fact. There's no question about that. Like, Gabe Rosato definitely does not need to fight anymore. I hope for his sake he's saved up, he scrolled away some money. You know, actually, I was super impressed with Gabe Rosato. And I think he would do decent doing commentary. And I say that because I watched, I think it was GQ did an interview thing where it's like a pro boxer watches boxing movies and gives like feedback kind of thing. You know how they do that, where they have like a real sniper watches sniper movies and talks about it, whatever. And they had Gabe Rosato do it for boxing movies. And Gabe Rosato's knowledge of boxing, like the history and all this stuff like that, is really pretty impressive. But on top of that, he broke things down really well. Valley needs to stop closing his eyes and, yeah, dropping his head every shot, and he might be able to get a counter strikes in. Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing. He's a likable guy, loves the sport. Give him Paul Malignaggi's spot, dude. No joke. Gabe Rosado has a lot of people enjoy him. You know. That type of personality to do a lot of other things. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know, I think it was really smart of Sean Porter to get out of boxing when he did. You know, Sean Porter fought everybody, like literally everybody. And so I think he was smart to move to that commentary space, because Sean Porter's pretty solid at it. He does well in that space. So I'd love to see Gabe do that. It kind of, you know, he's one of those guys, him and another guy that should do commentary, but I have no idea what he does anymore, is Dave Allen, who used to be in the heavyweight division. Dave Allen was a fun guy. He was funny as can be. He could never quite get to that next level. And I remember him winning the Lucas Brown fight where he had that amazing body shot, like perfect liver shot, wins the fight. Then he made the mistake of fighting David Price and just got fucking battered. I mean, brutally beaten down. And he just was never the same after. It's a good podcast too. I haven't checked out his podcast. I don't have a ton of time for podcasts, but yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Sean Porter, I mean, is really good at what he does. I think he also got to a point where he's like, dude, I don't need to get my ass kicked anymore. Could you imagine Sean Porter versus Boots? Would not like that. Would not like that fight for Sean. I have this fight right now all tied up. Vettori won that round for me. Little corny, but the shit with his pops was a little cringe, yeah. Sean Porter, yeah, I agree with that. I could see that for sure. But the thing that's nice is that sometimes with some of these fights that happen too, though, that are just terrible cards, thank God for Sean Porter. Someone to listen to through these just awful, awful undercards. You know? Some great father-son duos. The Porter's not one of them. It ended horribly. It did. I don't think it'd be a real good one. Yeah, of course not Porter now. No. I mean, I like Porter's style where he just goes in there and he really just goes at it. But he would just get picked apart by Boots. So I think he saw the writing on the wall. He's like, dude, my podcast is killing it. I'm making great money doing that and doing commentary. Fuck this, I'm done. You know? Let's see if... Okay, Vettori right now. See if Marvin can find a way to win this, because if he keeps moving like this, man, Porter versus Paulie was one of the most brutal fights I've ever seen. I don't think it's even on YouTube. Oh my God. Paulie Masha, not dude. Paulie, oh my God. Yeah, dude, I will say Porter faced everybody. That's why I have so much respect for him. I mean, he faced everybody. I mean, exactly. That's where I was like, he could either stick around and try to be a gatekeeper, but, you know, like you could be a gatekeeper or you could move on. Which he made the smart choice. Yeah, I'm literally looking at Sean Porter's resume right now. He fought Broner. He fought Thurman. He fought Danny Garcia, Ugas, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. I mean, dude went on Murder's Row. Destroyed Gotti, man. Yeah. Don't like watching those one-sided fights. Yeah, that's brutal. I will say the one time I do like a one-sided fight is Floyd versus Hatman. Yeah. Okay. Vettori with a beautiful counter right there. Porter's out of the fights. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, he was in a lot of he was in very close, tough fights. anytime Porter lost, it was, generally speaking, a pretty darn close fight. Other than maybe the Terrence Crawford fight. But that was his last fight. Man, Vettori right now landing some awesome counter left hands. Man, these leg kicks from Vettori. I think Vettori's going to pull this off right now. 33 seconds left. We go. 10 seconds left. Vettori, I think, is going to get it. And I'm going to be right because I think I had it by decision for Vettori, so. Let's see what these judges' scorecards are. Here we go. Okay. Let's go, boys. Let's see what the scorecards are. Here we go. Wow, 30-27? Marvin gets his hand raised. I agree with that, but 30-27? That's not. I wouldn't go there. I think that, yeah, that 29-28 is pretty solid. Sweet. So the right man got his hand raised. Let's move on. The next fight we got on the card. Let's see. I have Casey O'Neill. I picked Casey O'Neill to win. And how did I pick her to win? I had her winning by submission in the second round. Let's see if I'm right. Dude, Jared Leto. All right. Good fight. Good fight. I think the right man won. Like I said, 30-27 seemed like a very wide margin. I didn't have it that wide. I think that Vettori definitely won the second and third round, though. So, good fight overall, though. And now the question is, where does Marvin go from here, really? I mean, he's obviously going to move up in the rankings. Dude's just fought everybody. Beat Costa. Beat Whitaker. So, I don't think they'll put him out there with Izzy again. Even if Izzy does win, they'll probably do a trilogy fight. All right, here we go. Oh, they're inducting into the Hall of Fame. Are they? Silva? Yeah, Anderson Silva. Yeah. Well, that's good. I hope Silva's not doing any more boxing, though. They're showing highlights of Anderson Silva, and dude, I forgot about Chris Lubin, how he destroyed him in one round. So, people actually felt like Vettori actually lost. Dude, people are pissed. I'm shocked that so many people felt like that was a bad decision. I thought it was pretty fair. Yeah, granted the 30-27 was not good, but yeah. I'm shocked so many people felt like Vettori didn't win that. I thought he did, but yeah, the 30-27, a lot of people are pissed about. All right, here we go. Get in. Enough with the highlights of Anderson Silva. Let's get to the actual fights, guys. They're stalling right now. So all right. So next big fight we'll definitely be watching is, let's see. We have next weekend. We have Benavidez versus Plant. That'll be a good fight. And then while we're waiting for that fight to happen, we also have Ramirez versus Comey, which will be an interesting fight. I don't know if I believe that Comey can actually fight at 140 super well. The weekend after, we have Joshua versus Franklin. That'll be interesting, like I said, to see how Joshua looks. Then after that, we have Stevenson versus Yoshi. I think that Stevenson's going to do super well at 135. Yoshi's not the hardest fighter, but he's tricky. He's tall. So, and then the 15th, April 15th, is going to be super fun with Joe Joyce versus Zhang. Super fun. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. By the way, if you haven't seen the end of Jarrell Miller versus Jarrell Miller versus Lucas Brown, I put it in the chat for you guys. What do I got tonight? Well, I really want Edwards to win. I think that there's a good chance though that we could end up with a boring fight, and we could end up with Usman winning. So, Ray, how about you? Who do you have for that fight? Yeah, Edwards. I would love for him to win. I think that Usman could, like I said, could make it super boring and just kind of lay on him for the most part and win that way. But I would love to see Edwards just dominate. So here we go. We got second fight right now on the main card. Casey O'Neill. Let's see how she does. O'Neill, I predict O'Neill to win by submission in the second round, is what I put down. But I could be totally wrong. Let's find out. Gaethje winning, you think? I would like him to win. I would like him to win. He's wild. You never know what you're gonna get. I think that's gonna be a really fun fight. I think that might steal the show. Like I said, I could see Usman making it a very like. By the way, Ray, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I could see that Usman making it super boring for the main. So I think Gaethje might be able to steal the show and have a fun fight for the co-main. All right, here we go. Let's see these two ladies square up. So, yeah, Jennifer Maia has been around for a while, if I'm not mistaken. She's one of 10 active Brazilian females in flyweights. Wow. I have a feeling this fight's going to go to the ground. All right, let's see what Twitter's saying about this fight. Oh, people are tweeting for this. So they just showed the highlight of the weigh-in. People are like, time to take the dog for a walk. If you're hungry, now is the time to get food. Okay. I don't think people expect this to be that much of a fun fight. Bathroom break. Oh boy. Dude, 5-inch reach advantage. Huge when you're almost at the same height. All right. Let's see how this goes. Main card has started. We are in the second fight for the main card. So, first fight happened already. Marvin got the nod from the judges. And now they're just announcing Bruce Buffer's doing his thing right now and introducing each of the fighters right now for the second fight. So we are at Maia versus O'Neill right now. And thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Here we go. Okay. Maia fighting off the back foot a lot. O'Neal coming forward. Ooh, O'Neal just got hit with a good right hand. O'Neal's kind of lowering herself and kind of rushing right into that right hand. Ooh, good uppercut from Maia. Maia doing a better job boxing right now. Very accurate. She's timing O'Neal pretty well. Every time O'Neal comes in to engage, getting chin checked. Again, another big uppercut. O'Neal keeps getting chin checked. Maia looking very sharp. I'm a little surprised O'Neal hasn't used her reach at all and tried to use a jab or anything. She keeps trying to rush in with that right hand. So. Nice jab right there, finally. From O'Neal. Next, let me double check for you. He is next, yes. Took him on the under. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, definitely could win. Odds aren't too crazy, too. I mean, a plus 295 is not that nuts. So. Maia right now is just her right hand is just like a heat-seeking missile, dude. Every time she throws it, she's landing it on O'Neal. Yeah, she's looking really sharp. Like I said, I'd love to see some more jabs from O'Neal, but every time, I mean, she gets into range, he is just hitting her with 4 or 5 punches. O'Neal stops the takedown. Good move there. I just, yet again, though, right hand can't miss. Double check. I think you're right. Yeah, she's undefeated. She's 9-0. Does he have a chance? I mean, yeah, I'd say he has a chance. Right now, I mean, he's a plus 200. So, you know, it's not crazy odds against him. You know, he is going against someone that is 12-1 though. So You know, maybe a lucky KO. I would say I would probably not put money on it, but I mean, Justin is a very solid fighter. I mean, he's 24-4, 19 wins by knockout. So, you know, when was his last fight? Let me look at his fight history real quick. It was against Oliveira. That was May 7th, 2022. So, quite a while ago. And then before that, so he's basically fighting once a year right now. Because before that was Chandler fight. So, yeah, it was Charles. So, just by KO at plus 330 could be nice. I mean, if he gets the KO, so right now O'Neal needs to step it up. She keeps rolling. She rolls to that left side every time, and she's just getting tagged. Oh, getting tagged right now. Man. Yeah, every time O'Neal lands something, Maya comes back and lands 4 or 5 shots. So, Gucci, what's going on, man? I don't know if O'Neal can come back from this. Plus 360 for KO. Yeah. Gotta check them all. Damn, dude. Casey's got to figure this out. Man. Maya's just, it's like punches and bunches. Every time Casey gets in range. Justin by KO, locked. I think it'd be great if he got a KO. Maya right now. Yes. Definitely looking like the better fighter right now. And O'Neal's just not changing anything up. Yeah, Bisping literally just mimicked my exact word for word, what I just said. Like, she's just doing the same approach, same punches every single time. And Maya's just like rocking her shit right now. Do something, man. Yeah, she's not fainting. I mean, go for a takedown. Do something different. Yeah, I have to agree. Man. Yeah, DC and Bisbee are super right on with this. This is crazy, man. It's like, there's nothing worse than watching a fighter do the same thing over and over and over again, and just nothing changes. Jeffremiah got her against the... Oh, lands a huge left hand and right hand. O'Neal was up against the cage and getting manhandled a little bit. Right now, significant strikes. Give you a sense. Aya has 43 while O'Neal has 27. Just the head movement alone from O'Neal is just pretty poor. So Aya's just able to tag her. Timer and tag her just constantly. Well, this is looking like a pretty one-sided fight right now. Definitely looking a little bit sad right now for O'Neal. So I was wrong. I picked O'Neal to win this fight thinking, oh, she's younger, she's on a win streak, she should win this. Nope. Nope. Maya has really good head movement too. So, see what happens. Round 3. All right. All right. Let's see if O'Neal can change something up. Getting tagged again. Already. All right. Yet again, this is looking very similar to the last 2 rounds. O'Neal tries to get takedown. Yeah, stops that. Okay. Maya right now has O'Neal up against the cage. Good little knee. Tags her a couple times. Now they're moving back to the center again. Just tagging her. Those uppercuts from Maya are just great. Casey looks completely out of her depth right now. Good little jab right there from O'Neal finally. O'Neal's nose is bleeding pretty decent right now. Finally, a little head kick from O'Neal almost. She's doing better this round. Changing up just a little bit, but not enough. Ooh, nice little jab right there from O'Neal. I mean, O'Neal is just constant pressure. Nice counter punch right there from Maya. Another right hand lands for Maya. Nice little jab from Maya. Yep, yet again. Edwards by KO, locked. Nice. I would love for him to get a KO. Absolutely would love for him to get a KO. Maya right now on the front foot. I don't know if there's, I mean, you've got a minute and a half left. You're O'Neal, you got to empty the tank. Because you're going to lose this fight right now. Ooh, good right hand from Maya. O'Neal answers with a left. One minute left. 1 minute left. Yeah, this is definitely the best round O'Neal's had. But I don't think it's going to be enough to do anything, really. Maya right now is just going to hug it out for the probably last 23 seconds. I think yeah, this fight's over. Casey O'Neal trying to get something at the last minute, and that's it. I think Casey O'Neal just didn't do enough first 2 rounds. So, just too many, way too many shots. Way too many shots. She was just, I mean, I don't know if Maya could miss with her right. Yeah, I have to agree, Ray. I'm pretty confident on that one. This should be pretty easy. The question with the judges' scorecards, are they going to give all 3 rounds to Maya or not? That was just, yeah, be nice. Give O'Neal 1 round. Okay, judge scorecard. 30-27. Okay, 29-28. So 2 judges were nice and gave O'Neal 1 round. Yeah, that was easy. Yeah. Jennifer Maya just, she made it look easy. That was pretty convincing. You know? Great punches, man. Yeah, I mean, the head movement from Maya was super solid. Output was great. Her punch combinations were really solid. She did the little things. She did all the little things right. She would feint. She'd change up her attack. Show different angles. She looked, I mean, she She looked really sharp. So. Barbarina, baby, let's go. It's gonna be fun. This fight could be a really fun fight. What did I have for this one? Let me see what I picked for this fight. Oh, I had third round knockout for Bam Bam. I had to pick him. He fights out of Minnesota. I had to pick the Minnesota guy. So let's see how this goes. I think this one has KO written all over it. So, let's see if Gunny wins or Bam Bam. Okay. This walkout music is awesome. This walkout music is awesome. Dude, I guess someone bet $25,000 on Barbarina. Holy cow. That's crazy. $25,000. This music's awesome. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Gunny does have a sweet stash, though. All right. I'm wondering if we're going to get the knockout or if we're going to get submission. I think if Gunny doesn't have a ton of KOs, but he does have a bunch of submissions, so. All right. Let's go, Bruce Buffer. Any predictions? Any predictions? Draw? That would be crazy. All right. I mean, these guys are pretty evenly matched almost on every single stat. Almost on every single stat. All right. Does Bam Bam have painted nails? What I'm seeing, does he have like olive green painted nails? All right. Let's go, boys. This could be, I think this is going to be a fun fight. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was gonna say Nelson's chin is wide open. Yeah. Michael Biz being so right. Yeah. That's pretty much all he does, I believe. I can't remember when he retired, but he retired a while ago. Which is good, because one of his eyes doesn't work anymore, so. Right now, these guys are just feeling each other out. Not much going on. As you kind of expect, Barbarina is the aggressor. Nice little quick shot from Nelson. Nelson pushes that Barbarina against the cage right now. Couple knees. Little elbow right there from Barbarina. I don't know if Nelson's going to get the takedown. Yeah, Barbarina's doing a solid job right now of staying upright. Oop, Nelson tried to drop down. And Nelson gets the takedown. And he's in half guard. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a good takedown. This is not where Barbarina wanted to be. Barbarina, though, is doing a good job right now. Barbarina's doing a decent job right now, fighting off his back. Not like this, yeah. Yeah. Nelson trying to get in full guard. Nelson right now. Uh-oh, blood's... Someone just got opened up. Full mount now. This is not good for Barbarina. Armbar. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. This is it. It's all over. Damn. Gunnar Nelson with the armbar. Damn, dude. Putting all the money on Gaethje. Barbarina, man, was doing decent off his back, but Gunner's just way too good on the ground. Barbarina just got armbarred by Gunnar Nelson. Damn, yeah. Soon as Gunnar got full mount, man. Wow. Oof. Brutal. Brutal loss. They only have prelims. We do have it in Discord, so you can always check that. I just set up a new Discord. Wow. Most submissions in UFC welterweight history. Holy cow. Dude's a beast. Okay. Co-main, baby. Let's go. All right. We're getting close to the main event. Okay, here we go. Justin Gaethje's next, boys. Hedge some Justin submission and points. Bets cause odds so high in case KOs aren't there. There you go. Steve is this is what I love about UFC. You have the number 3 versus the number 6, man. Could you KO any UFC fighters? I think there's a few women UFC fighters I could knock out. I think I could take Ronda. You know what? I know for a fact. I think I could probably take Casey O'Neill. After watching her fight, yeah, co-main's next. After watching her fight, I think I could land a few shots. You ever see that, Ernie? Did you ever see that video of Ronda where this guy's doing an interview with her? And he's like, I think I could take you. Like, yeah, I don't think you're, whatever. He's talking trash to her a little bit. And so he puts a gi on. He's like, okay. And then Ronda hip throws him so hard. So hard. And you literally hear all the air in his body just leave. And he's just like, oh. It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my god, dude. Just the noise he made when she hip through him was so ridiculous. All right, co-main. Any guesses for the co-main? I would love Justin to win, obviously. I think he's got a tall order right now. Dude, lightweight is just stacked. Dude, Justin, yeah, Justin has quite the resume. His striking accuracy is 60%, which is pretty fucking high. And he has a 75% takedown defense. So Rafael's is 50% striking accuracy and 92% takedown defense. I have a feeling this is going to be on the feet kind of fight. I think we're going to get a hell of a stand-up game here. I think we're gonna get some fireworks in this one. Here we go. They're doing a lot of build up right now. Remember Ferguson versus Justin? Dude, or Tony. Tony's fought absolutely everybody. That's the one we all wanted to see. Yeah. Here we go. I want to see I'm going to look at the size difference of the Dak. Yeah, I think we're going to get I think this is going to be absolute fireworks. Yeah, I'm going to check out Raphael's fight history. I'm going to quickly go through that. Should have taken KO for both guys. There you go. That would have been, Ernie, that would have been probably a safe bet. Someone's getting knocked out. I know that. That's one way of that's one way of winning it. Okay, here we go. I haven't really watched much March Madness at all. Other than some of the highlights. I mean, watching Princeton beat Arizona fucked up everyone's fucked up everyone's bracket. Princeton's right now actually beating Missouri, who's the number 7 seed. Dude, did I hear this correctly that yeah, Duke lost to Tennessee. Duke's out of it now. All right. I'm glad I did not pick Arizona to win my bracket. But that happens like every year. You know? Good upsets, but crazy setups. Dude. It happens every year, man. So someone has a massive upset in the first round. You did on one. Here we go. Justin Gaethje actually doesn't have a reach advantage. I thought he would with the height advantage, but Rafael actually has almost a 2-inch reach advantage. Ernie. Oh, Shrek, it's all good, brother. Daddy's home. Fucking Shrek. You think, Shrek? Dude, this crowd is going nuts. For some reason, I always thought Gaethje was smaller. All right, let's go. Here we go, boys. Expect fireworks. These coming out with a couple kicks. KO first round locked. Gaethje with a nice kick. That was a nasty leg kick. Justin looks pretty confident and comfortable right now. Both guys still feeling it out a little bit. Body kick right there from Gaethje. He does, Shrek. He looks a little amped up. I won't say nervous, but he's definitely looking a little amped up. Maybe got a little bit of nerves. Not a ton of action. Ooh. Rafael with a nice little body kick. Ooh, Fiziev lands a good left hand. Lands another one. Now they're swinging. Fiziev, dude, fast hands. Fast hands. Another body kick. Dude, Justin Gaethje eating some big shots right now. Just ate a huge knee. Dude, he has very fast hands. Yeah, he's got a great chin. Nice little combo from Gaethje right there. Little body work right there. Another kick. Fiziev, man, everything he throws is just with bad intentions. Yeah. So far, this is both guys, man. Dude, he is very fast. A lot of ease on the front foot, very aggressive. Justin doing a pretty good job, but good little shot right there. Good right hand. He was fighting Bobby Graham. Yeah, there's some wild punches being thrown. Justin's definitely. Oh, goes for a takedown, doesn't get it. Yeah. Justin needs to establish that jab. Yeah, he does. Feint a little bit. Jab a little bit. I'd say keep up with those leg kicks, especially. Ooh, Justin just eats a knee. This could definitely be fight of the night. Absolutely. Oh, Justin landing some good shots. Good round. How'd you guys have that one? I don't. Justin ended that round pretty strong, but I don't know if he. I don't know if Justin did enough for that one. I don't think he. I think Justin had a few good spots, but not enough. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think Justin had a few good moments here and there, but not enough. Okay, round two. Ooh, big body kick. Jeez. Man. Ooh, Gaethje eats another knee. Let me try again, attached. Yeah, I'd say take him down to the ground if you can. I didn't see a poke, but yeah, I want to see it on the replay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Let's see if Justin change it up a little bit this round. Especially that little cut, if that starts bugging him. Okay. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Justin unloading a few shots here. Better round so far for Justin. Gaethje doing much better this round. Oh, nice answer from Gaethje. Oh, big right hand from Gaethje. This is a great fight so far. Yeah, dude, he can box. Both these guys are such solid strikers. Yeah, there's 2 cuts now. There's a cut on both, underneath both his eyes right now. Yeah, that right eye's even worse. Both eyes, and the right eye's looking even worse. Lucky for him, it's below the eye, but still, that's swelling. That's gonna swell up quite a bit. Hey, 1 minute left. Yeah, these kicks are definitely helping out Justin. Especially when you're fighting someone with hand speed like that, limiting some of their mobility. Woo. Aziv now has a cut above his eye on the right side. Justin right now doing some serious damage. Wow. Good round. I have it 1-1 right now. That was a Justin round. Dude, yeah, this would have been amazing if it was 5 rounds. Yeah, that right eye is starting to swell up. Yeah, right eye is not good. Going out hard because it was 3. His last 3-rounder, he's... Hey, yeah, this has been a very solid fight. Here we go. I would love to see Justin get a win right here. Uh-oh! Aziv, man, coming out swinging. Laying some good shots. Oh, Justin might be hurt a little bit. Aziv's coming out swinging. Some brutal body shots. Dude, yeah, Justin's got an unreal chin. He's literally eaten everything thrown at him. These kicks to the body, man. Yet again, another body shot. Brutal kicks. Dude. You're just hearing commentary? Oh, Justin going for a takedown. He's got one leg. No, couldn't get it. Oh, Gaethje lands a beautiful elbow. Oh, it's laggy. Oh, that cut is bad on that right eye. Attach, you can always use this too. Try that website out. Dude, that right eye is brutal. Gaethje lands a huge right hand. Nice uppercut from Justin. Justin's coming on pretty strong here at the end. Got a minute 40. Rafael's brutal. Justin doing a nice job right now. Last minute. Nice jab. Oh, big uppercut. Oh, another big shot. Justin right now might be pulling this round out. So much blood. Justin picking him apart a little bit right now. I think Justin's gonna pull it out. Last 40 seconds. Oh my God, dude, the blood. Oh, huge uppercut. Rafael's looking a little hurt. I don't know how either one of these guys are eating these shots. Justin Gaethje, 20 seconds left. There's jabs in these uppercuts. He cannot miss that right hand every time he throws that. And he gets a takedown. 5 seconds left. It's over. I think Justin Gaethje just won this fight. What a fight, man. Yeah, I agree, man. That's gotta be Justin, I think. I mean, the start of the round, I had me extremely worried. I mean, that right eye is brutal. Every time, those uppercuts could not miss. Wow. Dude, Justin Gaethje. The second got done without the snot shot. Oh my God. Dude, that right eye. Holy crap. Yeah, his boxing's very solid. Wow. That was awesome. All right, let's see what the judges have to say. Great decision. Justin Gaethje gets the win, baby! Huge. Huge win. Wow. All your punches did fucking damage. That was amazing. He's speed, man. He has crazy fast hands. That could have went so wrong, man. That was great. That's definitely gonna be fight of the night. That was a perfect way to end round 3, the way he just poured it on. Damn. We just watched the co-main. Wow. Awesome fight. Oh, someone had a 10-8 for Justin in the 3rd round? That's awesome, man. All right. Dude, the fans are going nuts for Colby. Oh man, Roman, I hope that'd be great, man. All right, here we go. I mean, we got Justin won. Super happy about that. Now if we could just get Edwards to win, man. I have no idea. See if I can find that out for you. Let's see. It's gonna be a snuggle fest. I think you're probably right, man. That's probably accurate. I don't see any news for any new fight for Colby yet. I have a feeling you're right. I think this is going to be a snuggle fest. And we know we knew that Usman just wants to get his belt back and does not have a problem with that. They can show all the boxing and all the like striking clips they want of Usman training for this fight. We all know what's going to happen. So I would love if I was wrong, but I don't think I'm going to be. I would love for them to just slug it out and be this great war, but I have a feeling that is not going to happen. I'm predicting that most likely Usman just hugs Edwards the whole time, gets a couple takedowns, and just lays on him. And gets a decision. That is what I'm guessing happens. Like that's probably the safe money. What I would like is Edwards to knock out, just knock out Usman again. So, I know it's a trilogy. They should go out swinging, but I mean, let's I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Usman wants to do stand up. Oh yeah, we'll be definitely doing that Izzy fight. Izzy versus Alex. I don't know if Izzy can beat him. I don't know if Izzy can beat him. Yeah, it's just now Izzy wasn't looking crazy the last couple fights, you know? People were complaining about boring fights and everything like that, and then Alex just really knew what he was doing. So Justin Gaethje won by decision. There was the fight before that, Barberena got tapped by Nelson with an armbar. They just absolutely dominated O'Neal. So yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree with that, Ray. Absolutely agree with that. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but yeah, Izzy used to be this like crazy striking and knocking everyone out, and then he just last couple fights, especially. Yeah, next Anderson Silva now. Now he's just stand and wait. Man, I'm wondering, you know, if Usman comes out and fights like he did last time, where he's actually swinging, that'd be great. But the thing about Usman too is Usman is such a polarizing person. You either love Usman or you absolutely hate him. There's like no in between. So I'll be, dude, the crowd's gonna go bonkers. I think he just got carried away because he was winning 4-0. Yeah. I mean, the other thing too with that fight is that, I mean, especially with UFC, all these guys are so top level when they fight. It's not like that's the one problem I have with boxing. Like, you know, boxers will fight guys that are top 30 if we're lucky. These guys are fighting best of the best. They're all so freaking good. Usman KO. Edwards KO or Usman with points. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can't fight buns like, yeah, you can't just go around fighting bums like boxing. That's for damn sure. Although we have some good boxing matches this year to watch. You know, I will say that, like, for instance, if Usyk and Fury, that fight doesn't get done, I'm gonna be pissed. That fight should have happened. That should already be signed, done, deal, everything. So I know, dude. That's gonna be awesome. Tank Davis, I think, should win that fight. But I'm excited to see what Ryan Garcia looks like. Should have happened in 2020. Dude, this crowd is gonna absolutely fucking hate Usman. Here we go. Teddy Atlas said he uses legs to pick spots and pot shot frenzy in the third. This is was brilliant work. Teddy Atlas, big Justin Gaethje fan. So, dude, I'm super happy for Justin Gaethje. He's a good guy. Teddy Atlas has this say Usman Edwards. Funny thing is that both of these guys are mirror images in ways. Both physically strong and technically solid. I agree with that. Yeah, dude, totally. Here we go. You got Usman. Uchi's picking Usman. Are you picking by decision, knockout, submission? Hey, yo. Dude, every time I see fucking Usman enter the cage, it's just so crazy. His physique is just insane. I have no idea how he makes weight. I have no clue how he makes weight. Anything but Edwards points or submissions. There you go. I mean, I don't know how Usman can have that build. He's 6 feet tall, weighs in at 170 pounds. Like, I don't know how he does it. Okay, I can't wait. I guarantee the chants are going to be wild for this fight. Oh, dude, yeah, me too, tall kid. This is gonna be fun. This is. Oh man. Yeah. This is the type of fights that you just dream of. I would so, like I said, people either love or hate Usman. It's one of the two. There's like no in between. And it's kind of crazy. It's just kind of crazy because there's, you know, it's like kind of like Kobe Covington has that, but Kobe's done that purposefully. You know, with his kind of personality and everything that he does. But Usman isn't playing a character. You respect him more after he took the loss, yeah. I think especially if you're Edwards, you know, you gotta feel confident. You gotta know that you can knock this guy out. Mostly it was 29-28 were two of the judges. One of them was then one of them judges gave it a 10-8 round for Gaethje, and I think it was like 30-29 or something like that. It was, or 30-28. Something weird. Usman is too good at what he does to be as big of a crybaby as he is. Oh, no problem, Ernie. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is about Usman. I think some people just, he has a little bit of a smugness to him for sure. Cockiness to him for sure. You know, the glasses and all, like, you know, dressed up when he was on like Joe Rogan. He just kind of came off as like pretentious. Teddy Atlas tweets being shown on UFC. I love that Teddy's into the UFC now. All right. Usman's 35, yeah. Yeah, dude, I know, right? Let's see if Edwards comes out guns a-blazing. I fucking love Bruce Buffer, man. No one does it like Bruce, man. Bruce is the best. Michael Buffer, his half brother is a great announcer. Now he's not very good, to be honest. He screws up all the time. But I love Bruce's energy. Dude, this crowd's awesome. Here we go. Oh, I didn't know Usman does his camp in Colorado. Usman. Dude, they really do not like each other. I love when there's actual bad blood. Dude, I do too. I hope I'm totally wrong. This is a great fight. Yeah, dude, Tulka, you're spot on, man. Dude, this crowd's fantastic. The bad blood. I love the bad blood, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go! What's Usman doing? How great would it be if Edwards lands another leg kick and knocks him out in the first round? Nice leg kick right there from Edwards. Both guys feeling it out right now. Ooh, few swings. No contact, though. Dude, this crowd is so loud. Oh, Edwards lands a nice right hand. Left hand. So far. I will say Usman's on the front foot, and I like that he's changing it up, feinting like he's gonna get a takedown, but you know. Edwards with another kick. Yeah, these leg kicks are nice from Edwards. Ooh. Another leg kick. Just keep doing it. Forcing Usman to switch his stance is a good idea. I like Edwards' strategy so far. Ooh, body kick. Another body kick. Usman did not like that. Edwards is doing a great job. Usman goes for a takedown. Edwards so far stuffs it. Another great takedown defense for Edwards. Time. Ooh, warning. Another body kick. These body kicks and leg kicks are great. He's got to be careful, though, because if he does get caught trying to kick and Usman takes him down. "15 seconds left." Another body kick. Usman's got some chicken legs. Edwards, I think that's pretty clear, that one. Oh, yeah. Nice. So far, good strategy for Leon. Usman's so pissed. It seems like Usman's definitely running off emotions right now. So oh, come on, man. Yeah, he is nervous about getting kicked a billion times. Good so far. If you're an Edwards fan, you'd be very happy right now. Yeah, he's doing way better. Well, he's controlling distance. So far, Edwards has completely controlled engagement and distance. These kicks are just... Yeah, I have to agree with Mike Bisping on this. Bisping's totally right on that. It's just these kicks are so fast, and Usman just does not have time to react. Edwards, oh, lands a knee! Oh, Usman might be hurt a little bit. Huge knee. Huge knee. Edwards eats a right hand from Usman. Usman goes for a takedown, and I think he just got it. But Edwards gets up. Nice job. Usman trying to pound right now. Edwards against the cage. Edwards spins out of it. Nice. Edwards shoots. Nothing, though. Usman stuffed it. Saw it coming. Yeah, great defense from Leon. This fight's definitely better than I thought it was going to be. Ooh, Leon with a nice left hand. This is a good round. These kicks are just fantastic. If Edwards can continue to land some of these strikes. Another kick. Wow. Significant strikes. Usman 24. Edwards 15. Great body kick from Leon. I mean, if Leon can kick like this for 5 rounds, Usman's legs are going to be raw. Great stat here. 17 of 17, 100% success rate on leg kicks for Leon. Ten seconds. Leon landing a couple shots here. I think I'd give it 2. Yep. I'm thinking that both those are Edwards. Oh. (2-0). I would probably give it to Leon, but I could see you could make a case for 1-1 because of the takedown and a couple good shots from Usman. I hope we got 2 for Leon. Someone kicking you in the leg 17 times. Yeah, that would suck. Okay. Dude, yeah, boxing. Crazy kicks. Yeah. DC's right. Usman's gaining a little bit of traction for sure. Good little leg kick. Usman with the takedown. Dude, Usman is stupid strong. Leon doing a good job fighting out of it and getting up. Nice job. Dude, Edwards. Ugh. Oh yeah, that was a fence grab. Stupid move. Damn. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I think if you're going to take a point from someone, you should stand him up. It could have been worse, sure. Yeah, I think that definitely was going to be a takedown. The big thing if you're Leon Edwards right now is you got to push all that shit right there and just push it out of your mind and just keep fighting. So let's say you lose this round, gave up this round, right? Don't make dumb mistakes. Keep to your game plan. Got to fight smart from this moving forward. Yeah, just keep kicking, man. Got to keep kicking. These stops. I didn't see that. That looked higher than the cup, but. Oh no, that was straight to the nuts. That was a bad one. I thought it was higher up. It was not. That was straight up. Yeah. Jesus, man. These stops. Oh, big knee. Like I said, Edwards has just got to focus. Continue to throw those leg kicks. Don't stop. Keep working that leg. Keep kicking, man. Yeah, beautiful kick still. Good elbow over there from Usman. Yeah, this has been a fairly decent round for Edwards' kicks and everything like that, but obviously Usman's still going to get the round. Yeah, Usman definitely, I mean, with the point deduction for sure, but I think that you could also make the case that Usman won that round for sure. I still have 2-1 same. I have the same rank. Let's see what people are saying here on the Twitter. See. Oh, dude, he's kicked him so many times. Usman looks a little bit more calm. He's less emotional right now. You can tell the nerves are a little bit calmer. Edwards got to keep controlling that distance with these kicks. Good leg kick. Usman's trying to crowd him right now. Go. Almost a minute and a half in to this round. Not a ton of action this round so far. Usman lands Nice left. Yeah, Leon Edwards has got to keep the pace up. Nice 3-2 by Usman. Yeah. Oh! Wow. I thought Leon was going to be able to make something out of that slip, but no. Nice. Nice job by Edwards to get out of that situation. I'm shocked at how much this has just been pure stand-up game. 39 leg kicks landed for fucking Edwards, dude. Oh, 39. Holy hell. That's nuts. 39. Now he's probably over 40. They both are taking this round off a little bit, it seems like. I think Edwards is going to be close to 60 leg kicks when it's all done. Nice little jab right there. Fast jab coming out of Edwards. Nice jabs by Leon. Usman gets a takedown, but Edwards gets right up. Usman though. Edwards is doing an amazing job of these takedowns and then being able to get up and not spend time on the canvas. Nice knee, nice shot. Edwards, man. Killing it. Leon Edwards gets out of it again. Oh. Nice shot right there from Edwards. Oh yeah, his legs are definitely feeling it. That's an Edwards round. Nice. Last round. Yeah, he's just got to stay alive. And look, I think in this last round, it would not hurt. Would not hurt to continue these leg kicks. Some of those jabs are fantastic, also coming from Leon. Yeah, Usman's going to be all over him, man, like white on rice. Here we go. Yeah. Usman's definitely loading up. Head kick! That head kick right there gave Usman a little PTSD. Gave him a little flashback. Gave him PTSD and a little CTE at the same time. Feeling the judges are going to give more for the small takedowns as they should. Yeah. Edwards. Oh, that uppercut is beautiful, man. Head kick. Every time he does a head kick, the crowd goes nuts. Dude, great defense, man. Yeah, more than they should. Yeah, I never know how to judge. Uppercut again. Edwards' corner told him that uppercut's there, and he's been nailing it. Edwards right now. These defensive moments right here by Edwards are fantastic. He's completely shutting down Usman, almost completely. And Edwards gets out of it, man. I think Usman's definitely tired at this point. And he's got to be somewhat frustrated. His legs got to be hurting like hell. Two and a half minutes, man. Yeah, dude. Leon's jab is very solid. The leg kicks. We gotta see how many leg kicks he landed. It's nuts. Another knee. Edwards. If Leon can get out of this situation and yet again stop the takedown. Wow. That's amazing, man. Body kick. Leon's got to be smart. He's got 1:40 left. Usman's getting tired. He keeps trying to shoot. Just can't. Oh! Quick takedown. And Leon Edwards, man, dude's got crazy strong legs to be able to get up over and over and over again. That fast. Beautiful defense by him, man. He just looked at the clock. He knows he's got about 1 minute left. Edwards. Yet again. Edwards is like, I just got him blast this last 50 seconds. Yeah, just hold him like Usman does. Dude, he's got 25 seconds left. Usman shoots again, and yet again, Edwards stops him. Body kick. Yeah, baby! I think Leon's gonna take this, baby. Yeah, I'm very nervous for these scorecards. You know it's gonna be wacky. Leon Edwards, man, hell of a fight. Great strategy for this fight. Those leg kicks were phenomenal. But I love how much he used that knee on the inside. Yeah, Usman did very little in that third round. He was Edwards was in way more control this fight than he was last time. Way more control. And part of that was he was able to control that distance by using those kicks. Very, very interesting fight. I mean, it was just a chess match. Back and forth, back and forth. But Edwards just seemed to have a good game plan and really put it together when he needed to. Oh, God, don't tell me we get a draw. I had Edwards winning round 1 and 2. 3, I think, was obviously Usman because of the point reduction, but I don't think it was a 10-8 round. Round 4, that was a really tough. That was a tougher round, but 5 I definitely gave for Edward. So here we go. Judges' scorecards. Majority decision. Still! Leon Edwards beats Usman! And still, baby! Wow! Great game plan and fight by Leon Edwards, man. Dude, that crowd's gotta be going bonkers right now. Usman's gotta be pissed right now. Usman, look at Usman in the back talking to Dana like he thinks he won. Weak ass fight. I didn't think it was that. I didn't think it was a weak ass fight. That was a good fight. Sick fucking Shrek. Leon Edwards had a very smart game plan for this. You know? I think Edwards was able to really control the pace. He did a great job of controlling distance. He knew that if he started trying to square up, it was going to be a bad fight for him. Usman just could not get into range. Yeah, I think Edwards, the thing that impressed me with Edwards the most is the takedown defense were amazing. And when he did get taken down, he got right up very quickly. Very quickly. And he was able to do it consistently, too. Yeah, let's see if he calls anyone out. Kobe Covington? You know? Watching Caleb later? Wait, which fight is that? I wasn't gonna do any boxing streams tonight because Rosado fight ended up not happening. Oh, Benavidez plants next weekend. I'll definitely be live for that one. Rosado fight got called off because Ramirez came in almost 8 pounds overweight. He didn't even come close to making weight. Usman needs to take the L for sure. Ducking Gabe Rosado. Rip. Usman being kind right now. That was a really solid performance overall. I think Usman's, especially being 35 years old, man. The thing that's bad about this fight for Usman is that literally Leon Edwards just wrote the book on how to beat Usman. He's gonna cry more than he did. Dude, I know. 7 pounds is ridiculous. I think if you're Usman, you maybe go back to trying to wrestling a little bit more. I mean, his striking's pretty solid, but I think the problem is you're not going to gain speed at his current age. You could probably debulk a little bit to gain a little bit of speed, but I just don't think he's built for it. So Rich Farms remembers. Remember when Usman wanted to fight Canelo in boxing? Yeah, Usman would have got straight up murdered by Canelo. I remember people were saying that he could do it too. The right man won. Hey, Justin won and Leon won. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. You know? Very happy right now. That was a very solid fight. Way better than I expected. Absolutely successful night overall. So, we will be live next weekend. We have Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. Incredible fight. Very, very interesting boxing match. So we will be live next Saturday for that, boys. If this is your first time hanging out here, thanks for being here, guys. A lot of fun, good fights. Have a great week, and I will see you guys next weekend.